And welcome back to Icarus, Olympus solo open world. Where last time we finished ourselves a couple of missions in the Riverlands, which should, I think, have unlocked the Black Wolf armor for me. I have enough blueprint points to be able to spend some. Arctic Survivor armor. That one we want for when we go into the armor. The armor into the Arctic. Yeah, this is the mission we're playing on our co-op. Okay, armor, Black Wolf armor. Where am I? There you go. Big shot. Yeah. Let's make ourselves a Black Wolf armor, shall we? Oh man, the thing is looking fierce, that helmet. I want one. So, let's grab some of these. Black Wolf vestige. I'm sure we need one for the head armor. Consume some food first. There we go. So, Black Wolf armor. What do we need? Rope. Okay. Then let's make 100 rope. I have plenty of leather in the bench anyway. So there you go. Make rope. The quick check of the base. Are all the base pieces still in? So far it's looking so good. Here everything looks in order. Are you having an issue? You're thinking you like Ubis or something? My Moa has an identity crisis. That's how the Ubis usually stands. Not a Moa. There you go. That's how a Moa is supposed to stand. Anyway, yep, this all looks fine and dandy. Good. No food made anywhere. Just checking. No, okay, good. Good. Is this one full? It is full. So you can actually go there. I think I'm gonna want some more tree sap. So I'll grab some wood. Shall we make ourselves a localized terraforming device so we can regenerate some trees? Might not be the worst idea. Oh, there's a rope here. Eh, it's okay. What does one need for a localized terraforming device? Well, step 1 would be to actually unlock it. There you go. So we need 8 composites and 4 plates, titanium plates. Oh, I'm running very low on composites again. 4 titanium plates, that's 32 titanium ingots. No. Hold on. 3 per. I only need 12. So these can go back in there. Don't forget to actually drop the composites off. There you go. In the meantime, let's make some more composite paste, for which we need 200 iron ore, 100 silica. 100 silica. Organic resin, I'll nab from the machining bench. Oh, I need to make new. I'll make new as well. You know what? I'll queue up another 100 so we can actually for this one, yeah. First we make this, then we'll queue another 100 organic resin. There you go. Okay, localized terraforming device. Ooh, this one is done with the ropes, so let's make ourselves a Black Wolf armor set, shall we? And one of these. Gonna need way more fur though. That's fine, we have plenty of fur. We have been collecting a bunch of fur. And you and you. I'll put the rest of the fur back. And let's place the localized terraforming device. I know I can't use it right away. Like small trees are foliage, so that's why they are respawned. Oh. We have a wolf on the ground. You see the shadow of the wolf. He's on the ground though. See if I can pull him out into the lake or something. Oh, there he is. Okay, I saved you from being underground all the time. There's a bear. I'm gonna run the localized terraform device, or run, at least place. It's smack bang in the middle here. We're gonna have to hook it up to power, obviously. So let's do just that. There you go. Let's go grab the bear. I don't think the piggy liked this too much. Tough luck. Then you shouldn't have become a piggy. Okay, bear. Skin him with the taxidermy knife. Hey, why are you running to? Where are you running to? I'm here. Don't run away from me. Because we did use, for the big shot we used it like all our bear visages, so. For the localized terraforming device to run it, we need enzymes, either the condensed one or the synthetic one. Condensed enzymes you can get from running enzyme Giza. The condensed enzymes you can just produce yourself. Quickly grabbing the candy, watermelon lollipop, for a 50% overcomers penalty reduction, combined with a Neve's pickaxe, also 50% overcomers reduction. Combine that with this, minus 8% overcomers penalty reduction. That should mean, should being the operative word here, that my speed is now faster than when, in theory, when not overcomered. 454 when over encumbered. 4, 3, 6. Yes, indeed. I'm faster when over encumbered than when not over encumbered. Okay, drop you. Actually, 1, 2, 3 stacks of those. Actually, 2 stacks. Turn into enough. No, 2 stacks. Will turn into enough raw meat for making a stack of gamey meat. Gamey meat is actually a meat type I'm actively using. Although I have plenty of it as well. So do I really need more steaks? Not really. I'll turn these into steaks as well. But I have plenty of steaks. This one can go there. You can go back in here. Condensed enzymes. You make them in the chemistry bench after you unlock them. So, tier 4. Let's see. Where's the enzymes at? Synthetic enzymes. Honeycomb or veggie oil and spoiled meat. I'm going to use the honeycomb ones. Let's grab, say, 50 honeycombs. Should have some here. No 50 though. But that's why I have disabled the honey extractor. So I collect some actual honeycombs when there is a bee in the beehive. Okay, so if we say give me 50 of those, it should give me enough to make, I need more spoiled plants, to make 100 synthetic enzymes. Need more spoiled plants. See any in here? One singular one. Oh, you're done. Lovely. I can throw this one back in here. And the composite paste you can smelt. Let's empty out the water wheels. They should have some spot plants in them as well, and I can harvest the strawberries. Nice high yielding plants. And turn the strawberries into sport plants as well. With the knife out, my speed is 472. So yeah, even though over encumbered is moving faster than not over encumbered, is not the case when I'm carrying my knife. So give me another 50 honeycombs, and I'll make like 200 of those synthetic enzymes. Start crafting. Good. How's this one doing? I can make a bunch of steaks. I need 120 steaks, so I'm gonna have 6 left, which I can throw back in the deep freeze. There you go. These can go in there. I have 9 dried and 14 smoked. So let's already grab a stack here and let's start drying it. Dry gamey. Let's make a stack of gore smoked as well. Give me a worker bee. We'll do a bit of harvesting. Give me a suit with more slots. You go in there for a nice yield boost, 50%. Plant fatigue, 20%. Okay, I can live with 20%. Strawberries. I'm gonna replant the strawberries though. Where's my farmer satchel? There you are. This one was at like 60 or so percent plant fatigue. What's this? Also too much. We're gonna replant those as well. How's this one doing? It's going to a 60% as well, so I'll replant the wheat as well. Gonna need 9 wheat seeds. I need this one. There you go. Soybeans. Ooh, they go to 90%, eh? So let's replant those as well. 6. Soybeans are replanted. And yeah, 40. You can go for a while. 50 on the coffee. I can keep them. How's the gorse? You know what? I'll replant the gorse. I'll replant the coffee as well. For gorse tea. There you go. Corn. Oh, it's going to like 90 as well, huh? Let's replant the corn as well then. I'll replant the coffee. I need 2 coffee seeds. Let's replant those. I'll do the cocoa as well. I'll replant those as well. So grab a couple of cocoa seeds and replant them. Good. The rest is okay, I'd say. Yeah. So, what do we want? Veggie oil from avocados, veggie oil from soybeans, corn flour, wheat flour, and sugar cubes. So the strawberries we'll throw in here. Make sure we spread them out so it turns into a full 257 sport plants a bit quicker. Veggie one, throw this in the deep freeze. Corn as well. The wheat can go in here. Cocoa, tea and coffee to go in here, and the borscht tea in here. Okay. This can be thrown in here. And to put the remaining seeds in the cupboard. Let's go do exactly that. There you go. And let's see, I have plenty of squash, don't need more of those. I have pumpkins, I have watermelons. I could grab another watermelon harvest though. Don't need that many berries. These berries I'll throw in the food trough. They can be turned into omni-food. Watermelon. You know what? Let's replant them as well. There you go. Throw the watermelons in here. There you go. We have now 47 watermelons. Which is good, because we can use that stuff for example, watermelon lollipops. I might actually need... I must actually go plant a bunch more sugarcane though. Sugarcane, where there you are. You know what? Pumpkins and carrots. I'll replant somewhere else. Two pumpkins, one carrot, huh? There's carrots. And there's two pumpkins. Could actually... Okay, I do want a bunch of sugar cane, because I do know sugar cane is sugar is something you go through quite quickly. So if I get this here, what's this? Gorse. See, where's the gorse? Give me 4. And give me 4 of these. What I'll do is I will plant the gorse here, and these 4 I'll actually turn into sugarcane as well. I need more than 4 sugarcane though. There you go, 6 more. So we went from 6 to 15. You know, I want them all at the same plant fatigue. So there you go. Let's go and put the carrots and the pumpkins away in the deep freeze so they don't spoil any further. There you go. A reed flower. Can throw in here, I think. Yeah. There you go. Oh, and here's 200 synthetic enzymes. Let's throw 100 in the localized terraforming device already. And you charge. Okay, that's done, taken care of. You're still going for another 7 minutes. You're almost done though. Composites to go in here. Right, Black Wolf armor. I do think my current attachment sets on the composite armor is a very nice one. So I want the same set on the Black Wolf armor. That means boss module, tracking attachment, a couple of titanium ingots. Arms is Worksman 2. Stomach slots. Worksman 2. This one. 4 iron ingots. Arms is gonna be this one. On the chest is gonna be the stomach for electronics for composites. I definitely need to make more electronics though. I'm running out of them. This becomes Worksman 2. This one becomes the stomach slots. What else do we have? Plating 2 and rubberized feet. We need some carbon fiber. And plating 2. And for this one is the rubberized feet. Okay. This one is done. Cue this one, and then we can start putting attachments on. Tracking attachments. There you go. Here we go, full on Black Wolf. 2 iron ingots, 30 refined wood, 3, 4, 5 teeth. You know what? Let me just get a full stack of this and a full stack there. Let's make ourselves a Black Wolf shield as well. Okay, so head armor done. Next, arms. Black and brown, interesting. Anyway, this one, the grip. Chest comes with the stomach slot. Feet armor, and this there, like that. Yeah, and there. Chest with a stomach slot. I wonder whether this is going to be brown or black though. We have seen on the shield it is actually brown and not black or dark blue, I should say. Yeah, what can we do but wait, right? Yeah, there. We do have, yep, we do have armor stands. Good. Good. And there's one with the sure-footed altar. I don't think you can put a shield on the armor stand, can you? No, you can put a backpack, but not a shield. Well, so be it. Okay, so it all does look brown. Oh. There you go. I don't know. The icon looks more menacing actually, with the dark blue versus the dark brown. But this is nice. Nice eyes, though. The red glowy eyes. So at least there's that. Okay, what do we have set armor-wise? More move speed in the forest, which we are, where we are right now, so that's good. Consume, 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 and consume. This one is done. Salt. Grab the chocolate cake. Salt, yeah. Chocolate cake. We have the dried stringy and sorry, stringy jerky, dried stringy. And you as well. This one is about done. Cool. Interesting sound, by the way. Don't recall having heard that particular sound before upon crafting completion, but okay, how far along is this one? 26% only. Do I have like more thread or so? No, not really. Less perceived threat from wolves, but okay, I'll have to compare the stats of this armor with that of the Black Wolf armor. I was too slow with the block. There you go. I blocked. And then blocked again. And blocked again. So this one's supposed to, like, reflect the damage or something. 25% chance to cause bleed and... Oh, he bounced back. Okay. Nah, it's only on hits. So, not block. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, let's see. Drop off meat. Sword. The meat I am using is the stringy and gamey. So I could do make one stack of stringy and one stack of gamey meat. Here I can make another 100 crushed bone already. Lovely. Oh, that's 35 sugar cubes, which you can throw in here. Lovely. Let's quickly make a daytime. I forgot to wash my hands again. I'll never learn. 9 minutes spoil time, hey? So I definitely should put this in a deep freeze for the time being. This is gonna take like 9 minutes already. So yeah. Can't really wait. Yeah. Only have space for 45 more though, so I'll have to make use of this guy again to temporarily store some meat. Maybe I should stop collecting all the prime meats. You know? Also, I think it shouldn't be the worst idea to go for a mining run. Kinda don't wanna when I'm processing meat though, but so decay time 98%, 21:51. I'm gonna wait a couple of minutes. I wanna know what the decay time on these items is actually. Because there seems to be some debate about the spoil time of items you throw on the floor. So now I kind of want to know for myself, you know. Early 52. Well, let's see. 17, 18, 20. Long bench. When it hits 53 minutes, I'll drop this ice right here so we can actually tell it apart from the rest. And then we can see what the spoil time, the decay time is on this here item. 7, 8, 9, drop. 21:53. 53 minutes exactly, or about as exact as I can get. In the meantime, we continue grabbing the meat, the raw meat from here, till we have enough to queue up. Well, actually, until this is all processed. 4 minutes. Let's actually get those all renewed. There you go. Full spoil timers on these. 10 minutes. Good. Don't have to worry about one of those fatty T-bones to get off, to decay. This is gonna take another 5 minutes. It's about half the spoil time of the raw meat. This one's just over a quarter. A minute and a bit. So yes, gonna be about 5 minutes. I think the 5 minute people were stating is actually a rather accurate one. Five. $59er. $53. 51%. 50%. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. So yeah, the 5 minutes is actually accurate. Good to know. That is good to know. Oh, we have a flash storm. Slightly less than ideal. For that, I'll actually swap back to this armor. Like 3 minutes till that one is done. Orange flash storm even, huh? Like I said, slightly less than ideal. Well, what are you gonna do? This is hard mode open world after all, so I don't think I'm gonna have enough slots for all my stakes though. Might even have to fall back to this guy. Three quarters. Three stacks, 5 stacks total, and I have room for one more, 2 more, so I'm gonna need 3 slots in here. There you go. Going here, we can actually look outside a little bit, although all the lights from inside the base is messing with my view outside a little bit. I can walk around in here looking around for flash fires and still be sheltered from the storm. Minute 30 until the worker bee runs out. See, if I go out here, I'm actually taking or getting storm exposure. So far I'm not, it's not jinxed it too much, but so far I haven't seen much in the way of lightning. Try and keep it that way. This one is almost done, and then I can start queuing like a stack of stringy and a stack of gamey meat. Actually, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And give me a stack of gamey meat. I see lightning, I see forest fire. So, let's quickly try and put out a forest fire. The quicker you're there, the easier it's gonna be. Because then it hasn't spread that much yet. Okay, temperature bar bottom left doesn't spike, so the forest fire is out. And back to base. I'm starting to take damage already. Into the greenhouse we go. Yeah, bee is consumed. So for the next harvest, put in another worker bee for our 50% yield buff. Start here. One forest fire dealt with rather quickly. So that localized terraforming device is going to regenerate all trees in this area. All trees that have been cut down or burnt down. This will save us, or this will remove a nice chunk of delta data. Because we have been cutting down trees. Something actually we no longer need to do since we have these guys now. You actually get a decent amount of wood from the coconut palms here. And you get coconut. Yeah, you do get a decent amount of wood there as well. So the moment you start growing your own coconut palms, you basically don't need to cut down trees anymore. Doesn't look like there's any forest fires. Nope. Good. Let's just see what the status is on our stringy meat. Yeah, it's fine. Like 2 minutes and then this one is done. Can already swap my armor here. I'm gonna wear my brown bear armor when I'm out mining, or emptying the drills I should say, because I have a couple of slots, extra slots in here, so I can grab some more ore. Should have a bunch of pouches in the buffalo cart already. Minute and a half. Let's have a quick look. I don't. Okay. Let's grab a bunch. I'll put 10 in the cart. Of course, why not? There you go. You can carry a bunch more slots. Let's fill up the fire extinguisher. Always good to have it filled up when you need it. "30 seconds, and then we can put that stack away. Yikes. Yeah. Okay, now I'll make a stack of gamey and another stack of stringy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time to make a stack of stringy, and then when that's done, we can make another stack of stringy meat. Let's throw these in here. Let's also get rid of the bots. Bye bye bot, you are now banned. Okay. So now the stack with the shortest spoil time, 7 minutes, is like way more than when like the runtime of this stack here, which is 3 minutes. Okay. I'll empty out the iron and silica. What's the status of the copper actually? Plenty of copper. So I don't need to grab copper ore. Let's actually smelt some of the stuff. Sword. I should smelt some gold as well. 3, 4, 5. Almost. I need 1 stack more. And let's see. 1, 2. There you go. Sword here. So when we're back we can make like 100 electronics. So don't need copper. I will go for it then for the iron and silica. What's there's only 2 drills though. What's the status of sulfur? Plenty. I can grab. Shall I grab the sulfur? 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't store it all, so ignore silver. That's the oxygen. I can do the oxide. So eat you and eat that. Let's go for a quick run. Iron ore from here, like 1,000 iron ore. One, 2 worms. No exotics. 3 worms. All the iron ore. Now I have no slots in here anyway, so 1,000 iron ore. Now let's go grab the silica and we'll grab oxide. It's going to be 1,000 silica. go. And we're gonna grab 1,000 oxides. Somewhere in this direction, I thought. Map says. Yeah. There. That is why I put beacons next to your builds. Okay. Aluminum, copper. I'll grab aluminum, platinum, and titanium. See how the platinum and titanium yield is right now after I added a second solar panel and battery to the power shack for the platinum and titanium drill, because the power shack here isn't in the best spot when it comes to daylight. One, two ones. And come on, one number 3. There we go. $8.49 and $7.77. Still have 2 slots free. Huh. Okay. This guy ran out of slots. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's getting close to encumbrance though. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is gonna be too much. Oh yeah, okay. That's fine though. I don't care if I'm over encumbered as long as the buffalo isn't. Let's go for the aluminum ore. Inventory, lollipop, consume, there we go. We're fast again. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And bye-bye. Grab all that. Another 933 aluminum ore. Good. We'll offload in base. And we'll go for a salt, iron, gold run towards the desert. So bring this guy into the base. It's gonna be way easier with offloading. Okay, let's see. Aluminum ore, full. This one isn't full. There you go. Here. Platinum ore. I'll throw this in here to be smelted. There you go. Iron ore. You're only at the first of 3 storages. And silica. oxide. More oxide. Quickly swap over to my composite armor, so I have my 5th stomach slot. 3, 4 and 5. Switch back to this one. Do grab a can of biofuel. For the salt drill, hey? Okay, we lost 1 meat. So be it. 6 here. We can craft another stack of stringy. Okay, we can now go to the desert for the gold ore. Which I'll throw some of in here. Can be smelted after the copper ingots, after copper ore, sorry. Let's make sure you have enough room. So iron and gold and salt. Into the desert we go. I don't know, maybe I should put down a second electric furnace. So I can smelt the ores a bit faster, but yeah. Been a while since we have emptied out the drills over here. So it's going to be 1000 iron ore, 1000 gold ore. And a bunch of salt. Yeah. Continue towards the gold and iron drills. Gold drill is outside here, iron drill is in the cave there. And 50 and another 50. What should I do? This. So I can grab everything from the iron drill in one go. One, two, three, no exotics, 4. And there's 1000 iron ore. Okay, mining room complete. We skipped to copper ones, 2 copper drills, because we don't need a copper ore at the moment. I mean, I could empty out one of the copper drills, grab 1000, because I did put quite a bit of copper ore into furnaces. You know what? Let's empty out the copper drill in the cave where the aluminum drill is as well. Sulfur, we don't need that much sulfur. So we should be fine there as well. Actually, I need to go in here for the copper ore. Before you become a nuisance. 950. That means I have to go back for the last 50. Which by the time I get there could very well be 51. I'm still over encumbered. Probably because the cart is full in slots. And I couldn't offload everything. Oh, it is 50, okay. So yeah, then the cart must be full in slots. Yes. Oh hey, this guy has another skill point. More movement speed while pulling a cart. There you go, he's now full on that talent, which is good. Can move faster. We like it when our mounts run fast. Yeah, 10% more speed. Not bad, not bad. What is your speed currently actually? Stats 1876 on the sprint speed. Not bad at all. So, copper 200, honeycomb, a worker bee. We can start emptying out this guy. I need 3 sap to go in there. It's a good thing I have like a gazillion sticks. 2, 3, 4, 503 sap worth of sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. Just fits. Good. Gold ore. And some animal food. Only food goes there. Ooh, before I forget. Beep. Grab this. And throw it in there. This one has no longer any meat. Good. $124 gamey meat and 140 stringy meat. Good. Okay, so here. Another animal food to go there. We have more copper ore and iron ore. We might actually get into the second cupboard of iron ore now. Nice. Yeah. We like that. Okay. I'll bring the swap. Bring the buffalo back to the pen. We can empty out the chicken coop. Because I do think the chicken just laid an egg or 2, 3. 12 eggs. Very good chicken, by the way. 3 eggs at a time. And there you go. Ooh, exactly 100 eggs. Cool. Oh, I didn't realize I still had chocolate cake pieces. That's fine though. Right. Copper ingots. More copper ingots. But we also should have a bunch of wires here. Enough wires for 100 electronics. And there we go. 100 electronics coming up. Ooh, I didn't realize I had rebar here. Well, guess what? You can go in here then. Cool. You know what? Let's make another stack of concrete mix. And 3 sap to throw in here. And then we grab 800 stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800. Throw it in here as well, and then we can queue another 100 concrete mix. Nice. Always good to have some of that in store. We are running quite full on the stone though, so maybe I should leave the noxious crust alone for now. Okay, let's see, how far charged is the localized terraforming device? No clouds around it, so let's trigger it. That was cool. And look at it there. Bunches of trees back. Cool. What's the state of these guys? Plant fatigue wise. All 0? Okay. And do I need a harvest? Don't really need a harvest. Well, actually, I could use veggie oil and flour and sugar cubes. So, you know what? Let's go. Oops, oops, oops. Hold on. Hold on. Make this, make that, and make those. Put away this is and that. Yeah, and here, 59 wood. Not bad, eh? Can't even grab all the wood. Okay, that's fine though. Ooh, over 100 sugar cubes, like 105 sugar cubes. Nice. The coconut we'll throw in here. Let's go grab the rest of the stuff I could not pick up here anymore. It's only the wood. Oh no, there's coconut as well. There you go. 10 young coconuts. And since we're at it, I could as well grab this. I'll leave the coffee and the cocoa. Put the seeds away. There you go. $227 or so wood. Coconut, I have so many coconuts. More than you need. And grab you. These we will once again split up. Gonna be over 200 more spoiled plants, which we can use to either make synthetic enzymes, or what I'm gonna do, I'll grab 200 dirt, and we'll grab it all. There you go. We're gonna make fertilizer. The fertilizer in turn we will turn into gunpowder. Fertilizer and charcoal, very handy recipe, especially for solo players. Oh, it's night time again. Time really flies when playing Icarus, man. Time really flies. Okay, I'm done with my harvesting, so I can swap back to my composite armor set. Drop off the meat, the leather and the fur, as well as the bones. Oh, I can make another 100 crushed bone. Gonna take a while though before the sugar cubes are done crafting, but that's fine. Flour and more veggie oil. It does mean that I can start using sugar cubes for more hard candy. These I can put away. Or actually, I've like crafted a lot. Get 200, say 250 black wolf tooth. I'll turn into legendary biomass. 250. Right, so I should get like 50? Yeah, 50 legendary biomass from this. One stack is gonna be 4. 4 biomass. Okay, so it's gonna take a while though. Gonna take like almost an hour to run this. And then I have still some fur left, which I can use. Use like 100 fur or so. Tendons. When it comes to fur, 3 tendons, also 3. So that's 25. Another 50 biomass. Make that 75. Wow, there's gonna be like 175 legendary biomass. Wow. Huh. I'm gonna be rich. Anyway, quickly sleep. Daytime. Whilst that's all running in the background, what do we have simple quest-wise? Why don't these refresh pawn game restart anymore? Anyway, operations-wise. Next one would be incursion. Defend scanners as they map the region. Yeah, why not? We can do that. The next one is going to be firewalks. It's going to be another stockpile mission. Not the most interesting one, but hey, what are you going to do?
They want terrain scans from some of the new territory coming online. so they can chart new drop zones. It's a whole new world out there, but not till you get the data they need. If you're ready for it.
Oh, sure. Just go scan 3 locations. Gather Riverlands data for new drop zones. So for the Lagos unit we have to go to the Riverlands biome. The operator has put out an urgent tender for survey data, specifically around new drop sites. This exploration and mapping mission is critical to the development of this planet. Our mission is to take radar scans at 3 essential locations, ensuring accurate data is returned to the operator. Contractors will be provided with radar equipment, but all other risk and resourcing is the responsibility of the contractor. Expect elevated wildlife and weather threats. Sure.
Still, even they need assistance sometimes. Before they can open up this place to prospectors, they need drop zones. And before that, they need terrain data. They want radar scans of certain areas. The first one's marked on your map. Grab a radar and let's get going.
Sure. So, let's grab radar. We go grab the MOA. Oh, actually, I wanted to check out the Beastmaster armor. Hold on. So, yeah, physical, cold heat resistance, exposure resistance versus. Okay, so I'm losing some health and some regen. I don't care. What I am caring more about though is my stomach slot. But all I need is bring this particular armor piece. 5 kilogram weight inventory, 6 slots. You know, I'll also bring the big backpack then. Okay. Oh, it is only purple exotics, huh? Okay. This is gonna be war. Minus 100 rand, minus 75 purple. Actually, I already have it in my loadout. Hey, they have a pop-up here. Finally. But yeah, I don't want the prices because I have to like subtract it from my from the currencies I've earned with this here character. Chest armor is the same, minus 100, minus 75. Arm, leg and feet all the same. And then I want from backpacks, large raw Martinez tactical backpack with 12 inventory slots. Tactical backpack. This is gonna be minus 100 rand and minus 50 exotics. So I request this. This will bring the speed of the MOA over 3k. Put this armor on. Only if I have the entire set though. There we go. 192 of 190 kilos. It should be 195, 183. Oh, this plus 15%, this percentage weight capacity. Yeah, so the more you can carry, the more effective that one is. Gotcha. Okay, so where shall we put the backpack? I'll put it with the leather armor, yeah? There you go. And do not swap the backpack. But leather with leather. There you go. Only 1.5 kilos too heavy. That's fine though. Okay, world bosses. Go there, there, and there. I don't care about the world bosses. So... swap. And do bring this one. Yeah. Stats. Hehe, sprint speed. 3k plus. Okay. Eat this and this. And you know what? I'll also give you some of this to eat. There you go. Okay. We had like 2800, so this is what? 5% faster than before. Round about. Is it 5%? 10%. Oh yeah, but it's from the base movement speed. Anyway. Here you go, go, go. Oh, good luck catching me. But you won't be able to. I'm gonna ignore the sandworms, by the way. Like I said, I'm cleaning out tons of legendary biomass at the moment anyway. I'm not sure I'll be able to clean it all in today's session. So, on our way to the Riverlands. I think this is the first time I actually effectively got my mount speed over 3k. I could have brought the entire composite armor set, but it has more physical resistance. This one is more cold and heat resistance and more exposure resistance. But yeah, the composite armor would have been better for when I get into a fight. Which I inevitably will. Because I have to defend the scanners. It's fine though. Scorp this far out. Interesting. There's the sandworm, bubbling sand. Okay, so grab you. Consume, 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 and consume. That works. Back to here. And voila, my man should have the full speed again. Does he? Starts. Yep. Good. Good, good. It's a good thing you can't put attachments on space armor. Otherwise they would become so overpowered. I know there's people who are gonna say, yeah, but I do want the attachments on them, of course. Huh? They will be more effective. Yeah, but they will be a bit too effective, you know. Because then what incentive would you have to go for other armors? Well, either I need to collect a bunch of Arctic fur, or I need to get myself a sheep. Because you can turn wool into the Arctic pelt, which we need for the new Arctic survival armor, which is a very good armor if you want to go into the Arctic. Very good armor, indeed. I don't like a purplish. Is that the port all the way there? Gotcha. Anyway, continuing. Don't get distracted by all the shinies. At least try to focus. So snap point up here. There it is.
Well, here we are. You know what to do?
I do indeed. You stay safe, yeah? You have your extra health food, so you should be safe enough. I'll be close to defend you, yeah? Or at least try to defend you. Expect elevated wildlife on a hard mode open world.
Oh, man. That's some angry wildlife.
Yeah, I don't see nothing. Where's my angry wildlife? Heck, even if it's a couple of bears, I can handle it. Oh, there, finally. Piggy. 2 piggies. Come on then.
Something happened. You're gonna need to reactivate that thing.
Done. That thing has been reactivated. We killed both the piggies. On a hard mode open world. All we have so far is 2
Keep it up.
piggies.
There's another marker on your map.
I'm not even gonna grab the piggies. Not even gonna skin them. Not worth it. Follow the river westward. Then cross the lake. Or you're gonna do the next scan. And then we have to go up north. Didn't even bring a shelter with me. Should be fine. Let's just try to finish this before day's end. So I don't need to craft a bedroll and such. Yeah, across the island in the lake. Like, how dangerous will it be? How dangerous can it be, right? If you have the lake protecting like half the area. There's the snap point. You can already see it. Alright, there. We are going to make landfall here. Because running is faster than swimming.
Data says this is the area.
I know.
Now it's up to you.
Like so. You stay there. I'll keep you safe. Don't you worry. We have. I saw the red marker. I was like, okay, first one. No, it was just a rabbit being afraid. Shoo. Yeah, shoot him away.
Oh, man. That's some angry wildlife.
What do we get? A bear. 2 bears. Cool. I'll just face tank them. He only
Something
got
happened.
one
You're
hit
gonna need
in.
to reactivate that thing.
How are you doing? 93% health still. Ha. Yeah. Adventure food.
But don't stop now. There's another marker on your map.
The food webs are still active. Okay. Let's go north. So let's first make landfall there. Swimming is going to be the slowest part. Okay, let's see. So the one we have to go to is all the way up there, huh? So go there and then up. We have done this before. We go to the left of the mountain. I mean, I could go to the right of the mountain actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the right of the mountain. And there we go. Okay, now this is where a prospector might actually keep up. Because of all the obstacles here, but still, as soon as this guy can start sprinting proper, he'll leave the prospector to eat his dust. Huh. Can I climb here? I think I cannot. Would have been fun though. And I have to go around there. But let's see if we can get down safely. Meh. Safe enough. Again, obstacles is where the MOA usually starts having trouble. But yeah, those steep mountain sides, you won't be able to scale them that well when you're on foot. Sure, you can go for this combination of Oh, can't I go up there actually? Combination of modules and backpack and such to reduce your fall damage by getting up that high. Yeah, nope. Going down, sure, safely. But it does mean you need modules to, and you need to use modules for it. Actually, better cross here. Go there, I think, yeah. You need modules to get the high fall damage. And then it means you can't use those module slots for speed modules no more. So... hello. We know this spot. That's where I built my base in the previous open world. My previous Olympus playthrough. And a decently nice base it was.
Well, here we are.
Okay.
You know what to do?
Yep, I do. In the middle of the river. Now if I'm smart, I put my shield on my back. Okay. And, I wonder, do I have to put it back in a pot, or can I just bring it home?
Heads up! Wildlife incoming!
Don't see nothing yet. Don't hear nothing. Where they coming from? Oh, there. It is but a wolf.
There's a problem with the machine. Can you fire it back up?
Not sure what's there, but this one is down. Another wolf. Oh. You're down.
Okay, time to move out.
Another wolf incoming.
There's another zone marked on your map.
Well, actually, there is not.
Well, put a bow on it, because you're done here.
I know, right? Now we can just go downstream. Which, in theory, should be easier. If I don't get stuck. Because I can just follow the river. However, I don't really want to swim. So, since we're here, we best go around. Let's actually check out what's still here in Big Shot Base. What all did I leave here? I'll grab it. Okay. And basically keep the outside of the river, go there and then south. It's the easiest way to go home, the fastest as well. Because like I said, no need to cross rivers. The river crossings are slow on the mount. And what's also a big difference is if you actually give them the proper foods. Alrighty, here's our Icarus fast travel method. Running along on a MOA with over 3k sprint speed. I call that fast travel, alright. Map where we at a bit further. Okay, let's start walking a bit to regen some stam. Bit of rocky terrain. Or not? Yeah, not this time. Okay. That way. That away. You. Heading towards the desert again. I can see the desert from here. Yeah, there's the desert. Go, Tavern, go. See? Now we're past the rocks. Let's regen some stam and then we take one long sprint through the desert. Nice and open. No need to deviate from our course. Here we go. Unless there's wildlife in the way, obviously, but... Yeah. We're running fast, boy. Slightly to the left, because we have to aim for there. Huh. Good luck outrunning this MOA on foot. Now, I know I am min-maxing my character with 4 pheromone modules. Still. I mean, I reckon I can go pretty quick if I would put 4 speed modules in. I'd be pretty quick on foot as well. But don't think I'll be able to get to 3k sprint speed, eh? So, we sprinted from what? Here? All the way there. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, easily 5 map tiles. One continuous sprint. Traveling at over 3k speed. Not sure what the 3k stands for, but hey. Meters per hour? I don't know. Nah. More than that. 3 kilometers an hour, it is like less than walking speed. If this is 500 meters, right? So 1 map tile is 500 meters. So 2.5 kilometers in 1 sprint. I'd say that's not too bad. Come on. There you go. Up here and around. There you go. No more eggs. That is fine though. Put the radar away. Radar number 4. Benches. You can go there. Swap. Refined wood to go there. Stone I can drop off. And fiber to go here. Spot plants. Ooh, this reminds me. Let's dig some dirt. Inventory. Shovel. Brown bear armor for more melee attack speed and more slots. There is 700 dirt. So check that in there. And start crafting more fertilizer. Sorry. I have to think for a moment. This can go in here. Let's grab. Well, no, I'll keep it in here for now, cause the fertilizer cupboard is about full, actually. Actually, what I could do is I could start making bullets. In preparation for the kinetic rifle 7.62. So I should make some more 7.62. Actually also should start making like armor piercing 7.62. And then have a look what the porites are weak to, and start making that elemental ammo as well. For armor piercing ammo, I know for a fact I'm gonna need platinum sheath. See, platinum sheath. To make armor piercing rounds. Wow, I'm gonna need 1 platinum sheath per bullet, huh? It's gonna be what, 60, so I need 4 more, so 10 more, you know. 20 more. Always handy to have some. Quartz are weak to poison. So, I need poison range. Yes, make. I can't make. So, no poison ammo, huh? Nope. I was hoping I could make it with poison paste or something there. No, you can't. Okay, so armor piercing, it's gonna be... Assist fire, so incendiary is a no-go either. Nor obsidian, if I even would wanna go that way, so... No crit areas, they are armored, so armor piercing is the best one. Still need to kill a bunch of them though. Believed to be native to Icarus, the quartz is a peculiar creature that upon first glance appears to be made out of rocks. This is its armor, which must first be removed in order to damage the creature. It can often be found in arid, rocky terrain, which helps it to blend in with its surroundings. Quartz have a rather remarkable skill, which consists of consuming entire mineral deposits to strengthen and replenish their armor-like coating. They then use this armor to trample or roll over their prey to great effect. Never been able to actually dodge quartz, so I'm not even sure you can dodge quartz. Let's see, normal ammo, 300 projectile damage. It is less, but it's more hardened point penetration, and especially as long as the quartz still has the armor on, this is your best bet. So let's grab a stack of rounds and turn them into armor piercing ones. Because why not? There we go. Inventory. Let's swap out for the composite armor again. Good, so we can actually consume all our foods. Yeah, those are filled up again. Okay, 1800, so solar panel should stop working in a bit. It's fine, I have 3 batteries, so... Hey. It's actually gone through quite a lot of the teeth already. 100 teeth for 40 biomass. No. 200 for 40. 25, yeah. So 5, probably 50, so 10 more. This is gonna be 50 total. And 25, 25, 25. Ooh, 75 there. Plus 50, yeah, it's gonna be like 125 legendary biomass. Gonna be so cool. Okay, so even after buying the armor and the backpack, Still at 97.24 already. Hey Stravia, how you doing? Managed to catch a stream again, eh? Nice. Yeah, I'm about to go for a smoke though. Doing great as usual? Ah, that's good to hear. Happy to hear that. I'm not doing too bad myself either. Not too bad. I decided to like I've been collecting a lot of black wolf stuff and sandworm stuff, and I decided to start turning some of that into biomass. It's gonna be another bunch here. I will have like 50 biomass from the tooth, 25 from the fur, and another 50 from the tendons. So yeah. And then I still have stuff left here. Let's just cleaning up here. I got myself the... Where did I put it? Black wolf armor. Look at that helmet piece. Nice with the eyes. Yeah, I decided to go craft it. But yeah, indeed, I will go for a quick smoke and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. Lots to grind for the Black Wolf stuff. Well, Black Wolves are easy to take out. They're rather easy. I was thinking, there's a couple of Black Wolf trophies I haven't made yet on this open world. Okay, let me first unlock them then. Tier 2. Coming off the trophy bench, I reckon. Black Wolf trophies. Squad trophies, why not? White trophies. So, Black Wolf trophies. Yeah, I need more refined wood. For a moment, I was afraid I was gonna need Black Wolf items for the other Black Wolf trophies. And just after I turned a lot of them into biomass, but it doesn't. So let's see. He's keeping watch. How shall we put this one down? Black Wolf howling to the moon. Okay, that's the normal Black Wolf. And let's put a running Black Wolf trophy. So, about there. Yeah. We have all the Black Wolf trophies now as well. Cool. Still have the Black Wolf vestige remaining. Righty. Let's see. Next mission. Oh here. I ran the localized terraforming device. I have all the trees back here. Okay, operations. Next one is going to be another stockpile. Firewalk. Don't recall this one. Let's see.
I wouldn't trust Group 15, but the work's always interesting. But they've been careless. Lost one of their toys on the surface. You get it back, there's a decent payout. If you're up for it.
So we have to retrieve a terraforming flechette and deliver it to the supply pod at the marked location. Sounds like a job for the MOA. So for Group 15 we have to go to the Riverlands biome. Now, in contravention of general UDA regulations, UNIO has continued to experiment with terraforming technology on Icarus. The operator believes there may be a lost supply pod in the region containing prototype Icarus bioflechettes. Intelligence suggests the contents are extremely volatile. Our mission is to retrieve the bioflechette and return it to orbit before UNIO intercedes. The flechette's temperature must remain stable at all times.
Group 15s say they're a research body. But that's like calling Senatai a travel agency. Icarus screws with everyone's plans. They lost something important and now they want it back. Same old story. Check your map, then head out. That shit ain't gonna rescue itself.
So,
Ground team, if the item has degraded completely, return to the crash site for another. Group 15, out.
so I swapped my armor for the Beastmaster armor for this little bit extra movement speed for the Moa, I'm grabbing the chest piece of the composite armor though, because that one has the 5th stomach slot. So I can get my 5th food buff again if and when needed. Oh, it's here. Okay. Or no. Huh. Okay, let's go check this one out first then. We go here into the tunnel that way. I have 2 hot drinks on me for when we go into the Arctic. So it should be good. We should be good. Yeah, with the Beastmaster armor equipped, sprint speed of the Moa is over 3k. So, and for this mission I reckon we can use all the speed we can get. So yeah, we are going to make haste. Do go that way. Regenerate some stamina on the Moa. And now we can go again. Good, 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 good. Now leg it, Stefan. Leg it. Traveling sandworm. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, the traveling one, which took a little break over there. But I'm not here for sandworms. I'm here to do a mission. There's another sandworm. We might grab it on the way back though. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, there should be an entrance to a cave system here. Yeah, going from here to there and branching off to the Arctic. It's a very big cave system, by the way. Lots of minerals here. And I don't go that often in here, so I have to see which way to take to the Arctic. I have to brake right somewhere. Is it here? Oh. Can't go through here. Not until we actually tunnel through. Okay, can we go on the mount through here now? Yes, we can. Okay. Around. Gotcha. Oops, 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 oops. Wow, he didn't take any damage. Good job. No damage taken. Nice. So is this the source or the destination where we have to go? Can I... Come on. Okay. lower it. Man, I have no point of reference here. Okay, so we have to
Ground
go
team,
this.
this is Group 15. Generally, we do not intercede with contractors, but this mission is of extreme importance. New
run
enzyme
here,
terraforming technology could
through
change
there.
the face of Icarus.
Yeah,
But the substance is highly unstable. If the item does deteriorate, retrieve another. Success is imperative. Group 15, out.
Reinforced supply crate dropped from orbit. Okay. Let's go and make a run for it then. Go that way. Careful for the crevasses. This is where Prospector on foot might be faster because he can jump over the crevasses where mounts isn't mounts can't jump proper, so they generally do have a little bit more of an issue with crevasses. One down there. Just go around it. I do recall having done this mission on foot back in the days. And it was quite tough to travel fast enough. However, with a proper mount, like this guy with all the speed and everything, it shouldn't be too hard. Back here, let's quickly drink something. Okay, take right, we go through the bear valley there. There's like 2 or 3 bear spawns in this valley. Wow, those flechettes are heavy, by the way. Just saying. Been too long since I've been here. Otherwise, I would have remembered to go right. But it's fine. We'll get there. Oh wow. Haven't encountered a single bear, huh? Like I said, usually there's 2 or 3 bears in that valley over there. Hence the nickname Bear Valley. All we need to do now is run towards the port to drop off the flechette. You don't need all of them.
Mission accomplished. Does anyone still say that?
Oh, you do.
You'll be making friends at Group 15 with this.
Is this still... It's still going down. Meh. Doesn't matter. We don't need it no more, so... If it goes down, it goes down. No problem at all. Right. All we need to do is run back to home. Maybe take out a sandworm or two on the way back. I do wonder, by the way, can you put these flechettes in like a deep freeze or something to keep it from decaying? Probably not, but... Do I care? Not really. Because those flechettes are now basically useless. Only there for this here particular mission. So yeah, keeping some of them in working order, so to say, in the base doesn't really matter. Head south. Time to walk a little to regen some stam. And now we can run again. Good. Bye bye, wolf. I heard a yogi, but I'm ignoring him. Right. Desert it is. Cool. Can make haste again. Make haste, he says, just before running into a rock. Yeah, I know. What's the... okay. Oh yeah, I don't have my head armor with the boss tracker module on. Consume, 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 consume. Swap you. Oh, that's why I'm so heavy. The stone. Gotcha. I think we can take a minute or two to take out the sandworm. Yep, he's there, alright. Oh, I'm still too heavy. There you go, now I'm no longer too heavy. So, Mr. Ancient Shade. Single spin and back in. Double spin. 1 and 2. Go in again. Single spin. Go in again. Double spin. 1, 2. Single spin. Double spin. Single spin. Okay, I'll kill him this time. There we go. He always falls to towards the direction where you are. It means he covers a lot of the scales, but I don't need the scales. Don't care about the scales. You need 5 stacks of scales for 1 singular legendary biomass. Tendons are way better for making the biomass. You go there. And we continue running. What's the status here? Oh, did I put the flechettes in here? I did. 69er. We have enough. Let's grab the one over there at the sandworm. My knife is still good. And I have a spare knife on me anyway. I believe he's supposed to be somewhere around here if he's home. Doesn't look like he's home though. So we're gonna see if we find the one which was like popping up on our way over there. Somewhere over here popping up. Doesn't look like it, eh? Usually there's one over there somewhere. So we'll try that one. Walk a little bit for stamina. Brrr. Okay, you can run again. Supposed to be over here somewhere. This one isn't here either, huh? That's a pity. So we only have one sandworm. Well, still more than one more than zero. There he is actually. So drop off these. Song of Sand. You're gonna attack my moa. Don't you dare attacking my moa. Single spin. Single spin. Okay. Double spin. 1, 2. Single spin. Double spin. 1, 2. Single. Double. 1, 2. Go in. Single spin. I might be able to get him this time. Yeah. See, move to the side a bit. They can get more skills if you want to, but I don't want to. Actually, let's use one of these so I can move a bit faster again, even though I'm over encumbered. Okay, this guy is full on stamina again, although the food was run out. Oh, is he over encumbered? He is over encumbered, that's why he's so slow. There you go. Don't think I'm gonna need any animal food though. Close enough to home anyway. Right. Make haste. Devon. Leg it. Show us the meaning of fast travel in Icarus. Gonna be the leg here, the 500-meter leg. Walk a little. Should have enough flechettes left still. Sprint again, the last part, a little bit. Okay, let's see. Grab these 3. You get an empty one back. Will this even work? It does not. Okay. I'll throw you in there. You can decay all you want. Okay, we drop the exotics in here. More legendary biomass. Stone to go in here. And swap the armor back. Woohoo! Yet another mission successfully completed. Put the animal food away. For now. 100 electronics. Always nice. Anything in here? I have my armor piercing rounds. Which I can throw in here. Actually, I'll smelt a bunch of iron. So I can make more ammo. That's a lot of copper. 4, 5, 6, 7, 800, 900 copper ingots. And just above 200 gold ingots. So let's make some more gold ingots as well then. There you go. Once we go have a look at what operation is next. Experimenting on and locating flora and fauna. Sure, we can do that. Uplift.
Group 15 stay pretty quiet about what they're up to. But apparently, they've got a problem. There's reports of unusual phenomena in the area. Things that just shouldn't be there. They want to be the first to know what's actually going on because money. But first, they need samples. You feel like a walk?
Well, I'll let my mower do the walking, but okay. Find and investigate unusual flora and locate and unearthed geodata. So for group 15 we have to go once again to the Riverlands biome. Now the operator is extremely interested in non-Earth origin biota appearing in the Terra Zone. This is occurring with greater frequency and the operator places a high value on data that may shed light on this phenomenon. Our mission is to procure samples rumored to be emerging in this zone and returning them to orbit. While the operator prefers to undertake this work themselves, recent personnel losses have forced them to outsource. Sounds interesting.
Group 15 say they're a research body. But that's like calling Senatai a travel agency. They got intel on unusual biota in the region, and even weirder stuff. Nocturnal plants, mineral oddities, you name it. No one's quite sure what's happening down here, but there's top dollar on data right now. They've marked areas on your map, and the rest's on you. Check your HUD and head out when you're ready.
Will do. We'll grab this as well there. Food. I have enough food. Oxygen is fine. Water is more than fine. So, we go to the Riverlands once more. This time I'm wearing my composite armor. Not the Beastmaster armor. sprint speed of the mower is still over 2800 though, so still plenty fast. Had I realized I would have started this one with the contact radio handheld device thingy. That would have saved me the time running back here. And now back to the Riverlands again. But that's fine though. Mower's plenty fast anyway. Let's have a look again. Make sure there's not a sandworm there. Maybe I should have repaired my knife, but then again, I do have a spare knife on me. Yeah, he is there. Interesting that I didn't see him on the way back from the Riverlands. Oh, he's not home. It's just a bubbling sand here. Sandworm itself isn't here, so... Then he must be traveling. That's fine. So there is going to be a black wolf near one of the locations where I have to go to. So we'll take out the black wolf. So I was thinking if I want lots of big trophies, once we get to the mission where I have to kill the Scorpion King, and the mission does not straight away be completed once I kill Scorpion King. I think I'm gonna do the whole abandoned mission and restart it again to get a couple of extra Scorpion King trophies in. I kind of want to build all the trophies I can get. Okay. Let's see where I have to go to. There, that one, and then... No, I'm going straight. Do this one first. And then circle back. Because we can sleep there in Big Shot Base. Cross here, otherwise we can't get out of the river. And then we have to go across once more. Crossing at the widest part of the river, eh? Oh well. Is a river crossing alright? And there we go again. Cool. Oh yeah, it's actually. Okay, I think we can go around here without getting too far off course. See, there we go. I can run up here, usually. And up there we go. Good, this saves me a lot of running around. To go across, a better cross there than gotcha. Lost a bit of health. Not too bad. There's a yogi. Okay, we're in the storage area. So now we have to find either a plant or a rock. Well, how about a plant? Night blossom. New nocturnally flowering bloom, seemingly of non-earth origin. Nocturnal, hey? So I have to come back. Okay, it's working again. So, as I was saying, we have to come back at night because this is a nocturnal plant. Or isn't it?
Okay, that's what we're looking for. Good find.
Get the data.
If it's a night bloom, could be you gotta wait till nightfall.
Yeah. So, wait till like 1800 or so. There's a wolf there. I'm gonna take out a wolf. Bye bye. Just because we can. Not even gonna skin him. Can't be bothered. Okay. So. Yeah. Also, we've got that one. We go find Big Shot. And like I said, here's where the previous open world where I had my base. Top left of Foxtrot 3. Three minutes in game, 2 minutes in game. 1 minute in game. Ooh, is it changing? It is. Ah, look at the dots. Now we can interact with it.
We ain't done here, though. Check your map for the next location.
Yeah. First though, since it is night time, we're gonna go to Big Shot base. We're gonna sleep there. And then in the morning we continue to the next objective location. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, from here, what's the easiest way? See if we can get up there. Gotcha. So back there and then south. Yeah. Should be able to get out here. Yes, I am. Lovely. Actually go that way. Nope, not that way. I have to go there. There we are. Now we go around the mountain. Then we have to find the geode. Now, if memory serves, it is in a silica deposit. Also, should be able to get down here safely, especially on the mount. Aluminum deep vein. Basically head south till you reach the point there. Gotcha. South adjacent. Isn't this here where there is a possible exotic spawn location somewhere out here? I thought. Somewhere around here was a possible exotics vein location. Let's have a quick look. If it is around here somewhere, it isn't here at the moment. At least like right about here or so. Anyway, let's go and get ourselves to the search area, which is here.
Here we go.
There it is.
You got this.
See?
This planet never ceases to amaze me. We're only just beginning to understand it. But one thing's real clear. We've got a long way to go. Time to wind up. You done everything they asked. No one knows exactly what Group 15 do, but they're going to be pleased with you. That's good, I think.
So let's go grab the black wolf. Okay, if you stay there, then I go here. That guy was stuck. No, you're the one I want. Good. Okay, I'll grab everything. Why not? My mount is here. And I have to tend to my wound, but that's fine. There we go. Okay, now I do have the radio on me, so we can actually have a quick look here what the next mission is gonna be. Is it gonna be close here? Nope, it's gonna be desert. Okay, I'd rather start this one from back home though. So that means we're gonna travel back home. Map says try and reach this point here and then go that away. Consume, 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 and consume food. Okay, let's head back home. First river, and basically roughly go there. This guy is gonna want some food. So eat one of these and also eat one of those. You don't need the adventure food, you don't need the extra health. Just outrun everything that's chasing you. You should be fine. Left or right? We go left. Second river. Yep. The last river we have to cross. Why are the other two wolves actually? In the Arctic, huh? Nah, I can't be bothered going through the Arctic just for a couple of black wolves. Yeah, Beastmaster armor was only purple exotics, not even red. That was very helpful. Okay. Can't get through there. There's the desert again. Good. Toot 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 toot. inventory. Let's actually move this stuff into a pouch. So if you do find a sandworm, I can just put the entire pouch in the mower inventory, and then we can go for another sandworm kill. Yeah, I do feel that we're getting closer to the Scorpion King mission, which is good. Oh, he's there. Memory in water, huh? I know I'm poisoned, don't care. Single spin. Double spin. Poison is almost over anyway, so. Single spin. Oh, I was too early. Double spin. And we go back in. Single spin. Double. 1, 2. And we can go in again. Single. Double. 1, 2. Single. Okay, now we're gonna kill him. Just in time. So, memory in water is now a faded memory in water. And let's put all this stuff in a pouch as well. Gonna be over 40 kilograms of in this one pouch. So I can check how much the mower can still carry. I should be able to carry this. So neither of us are over encumbered now. Okay. Let's head straight back to base. Because I think I've got all 3 of these sandworms now. That one we just did. Now memory in sand. So yeah, we turned a lot of legendary boss stuff into legendary biomass. We're collecting new items again already. Like at least 2 worms and a wolf so far today. Well, no one home here. Didn't expect it to, but you never know, you know. Okay, let's regen some stamina. We can run again. Good. B3. That's the 500-meter leg. Let's do a quick round around the lake. to assure if the bees do follow that they're gonna tether. Oh, let's by the way also empty out the water wheels again. By time, I'd say. Yeah, see, they're all clogged up. So, 40, 39 to 40, 39 and 40, and another 40 there. 160 spoiled plants. Alrighty. Yeah, I can grab these 2 pouches. Lovely. Let's go offload. Plants can go there. Vestige. Silica. Put animal food away. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Yeah. I was too hasty with my Q button. There you go. Animal products. You two can go there. Over here we can put exotics and biomass in. More exotics and biomass. And some tendons. What's this one doing? Getting there, getting there. Still 51 to go. Divided by 3 is 17. 125 legendary biomass here. So good. 17 minutes and it's 16 minutes actually, and then it will be done. Then we can set up a whole bunch of biomass. I don't think I ever re-ran the radio scan here, did I? I did not. I could as well, you know. Why not? Wouldn't be fun. Let's see how far away the remaining exotic nodes are. Also, let's see who dares attack my radar. Okay. Pronghorn, I think. Okay. Horsey. Come on. Bye. Next. Another horse coming in through the lake, huh? I do seem to hear another animal coming from, I don't know, over there somewhere. Oh, hello. Don't do that. Yeah. Oh, scan is done already. Okay. Bad doggy indeed. CK, how are you doing by the way today? Alrighty, grab all your stuff. You doing okay? Good to hear. I'm doing not too bad myself either. Couple of sandworm kills again. Like wolf. Done a couple of missions. This one can go back there. You can go back here. Some bones. Raw meat. There you go. Leather and fur. Let's put another 600 leather in the cupboard. Yeah, see, they're all very far away. I'm not even gonna attempt to find those exotic veins. Instead, let's see the next operation. Combat and killing of creatures. This might be the big one, or no? Oh, no, is this the big one? Yeah, I think this is the big one. So this is going to be the small ones, okay. Large scale collection and delivery of resources, so stockpile-ish, and combat and killing of creatures. Sure.
Senatai pays for solutions, and it shows.
Anything more? Nothing more? Okay. So, we have to destroy arachnid containment units. 2 of them. For Senatai we have to go to the desert biome. And Senatai has been conducting a closely guarded experiment regarding potential exotic mutation that may be deemed unethical if made public. We have to locate biological containment units and then destroy the evidence. Terms is a flat fee. All safety and survival concerns are the responsibility of the contractor.
Senatai have the best sats in the sky, so they'll be watching you. They need you to find this thing, and any of its friends, then put it in the ground, because they're stuck until you do. Recent sites on your map. Good luck.
When they added this mission, if I'm not mistaken, this was when they added scorpions to the game. And this mission was basically the introduction to scorpions. Let's have a look there first then. Actually, I'm going for my Beastmaster armor. Hold on. You love Soul? Me too, right? I mean, for me, the voice of Soul will always be synonym with Icarus. So unfortunate, the actor has passed away. The guy has passed away. But I do like how in the trailer for Dangerous Horizons, how they kinda, you know, integrated Soul's death with the lore. The reason, by the way, I'm switching to Beastmaster armor is so I can coax a little bit more speed out of the mower. 3k instead of 2800 sprint speed. Yellow Storm should be fine. I might want to drink something though. And just to try and stave off the heat stroke, grab some vitamins as well. I believe both these containment units need the same items to destroy, so let's quickly travel over there to see what we actually need. Is this Olympus? Yes, this is Olympus. Ah, you see the smoke plume there. That's where we have to go to. Yes, this is hard mode Olympus open world. Hard mode is basically the only mode I play, unless, like I did check out the new Frostfall outpost a little bit. That one I actually played on Extreme. It's very annoying that you don't have a map on Extreme. But on the other hand, it is a bit more of a challenge, so...
Here we go. You got this.
Okay, let's see where we... Let's go travel through the Arctic towards the other location there. Oh, there's a cave there. Sure, let's go from heat wave to blizzard or something. Go to the left, there you go. Go around this lake, then go to the right. Go in here. There we are, Arctic. Come on, you should be able to go through. There you go. Do get rid of this debuff. Otherwise I'm going to be a bit too cold. Careful here. Last time I traveled here, I actually fell off there. Moe didn't take any damage though. Go north. Did not take any damage whatsoever. Was very lucky. There's Vespers. I don't want to deal with those at the moment. Don't need a guano anyway, so... Moe is a tad cold. I don't think I have an Arctic Moe yet. No, I do not. Eh. This Moe is still good enough for the Arctic. Be careful for crevasses. Keep to the edge of the Arctic. Oh, there's a cave there. I have not been in yet. If you keep to the far edges, you shouldn't have to worry about crevasses that much. Play hard mode with Toe, but not alone too. Yeah, I play hard mode both co-op and solo. I mean, I need a bit of a challenge. And I have to go there. Like, I can play normal mode, but I think, like, it feels like the only difference between normal mode and hard mode is the frequency and severity of weather events. Feels there's no other difference between normal mode and hard mode. But I have to admit I have a bit of experience in the game, and that's definitely helping me out. I mean, when the new map is gonna drop, Elysium, I'm gonna be dropping in with a level 0 character with no space gear on hard mode. Just for the fun of it. And I don't expect too much issues actually. I mean, it's going to be new game mechanics. Shouldn't be too hard. Got about 700 hours. I recently passed 3.5k. So about 5 times as much as you have. I have to go around. I can't go there. Gotcha. So yeah, like with the new map Elysium, there's gonna be some new stuff to keep in mind, like the whole radiation stuff, for example. It's gonna be new and interesting, but I don't expect any major problems. Like there's gonna be new wildlife and such.
Found it. Cool.
Yeah, there's gonna be new wildlife, and we have to figure out how to deal with the new wildlife. But basically, in basic, the game is gonna be the same as Olympus and Styx and Prometheus. Survive. Gameplay wise, I don't expect too much changes. Like you still need to breathe, you still need to eat, drink. Tier 5 stuff is going to be interesting though. Discovered a null sector in Prometheus yesterday. Not a good experience. I know, right? First time I entered into the null sector, I got killed within 100 meters from the entrance. I saw an Arid Stalker, I was like, yeah, I can take on an Arid Stalker. I would have been able to if it wasn't for the fact that his friend came in and attacked me from behind. So I was fighting one Arid Stalker and another one came in from behind attacking me. Yeah, that was not the best of experiences. Come on, go here. And then from here I jump up. There you go. Haha. That last spit hit me. Oh well, tough luck. Yeah, oh, there's gonna be bees coming after me. Well, let's just outrun the bees then. No chance these guys are gonna keep up. But yeah, null sector is an interesting concept. Like the no map, hardly no resources. I liked it. But after having played a numerous amount of hours in the null sector as well, it's becoming less of a challenge. Now, I have to admit, I usually do travel on mounts, also in the null sector, and mounts basically outrun everything. If you train them proper, and you keep an eye on their stamina use, they basically outrun everything. So that does make the traveling the null sector a lot safer. But yeah, null sector is a nice concept for sure. Let me try and find my way through here. There you go. I got lost and dying of hypothermia. Go with the tier 4 obsidian armor. That's basically a must if you go to the null sector. The tier 4 obsidian armor. Bring plenty of water with you. So there's 2 types of cold drinks versus 6 types of hot drinks. You have the normal water and you have the ice water. And additionally, you have milk. Milk is not going to change anything about temperature. It will not add or subtract anything from your temperature. So you can use like any water vessel for both hot and cold drinks. It used to be that you needed thermoses. For some reason they decided you don't need a thermos no more for hot drinks or for cold drinks. So you need to drink a lot in the null sector. Let me quickly check in here. That's why. So if you so either you have to bring a lot of water canteens with you, or what you can do is you can make the big water tank. Now if you have the 150 liter water tank, the water in that one will automatically change into rainwater, so you have the chance of dysentery if you drink from it. The 50 liter one though does retain the water quality. So you can fill it with purified water and it will stay purified water when you drink from it. Quit out, you needed the hubby to save me? Yeah. Well, if you play solo, there's no one to save you, so you'll learn to be able to do everything on your own. It's fun though. Let's quickly swap the armor again. He saved me when I need it. Yeah. Armor. So, actually, let me quickly unlock the tier 4 obsidian armor if I have. Okay, so you can compare the armor sets, right? Composite armor set, you have 10% heat and cold resistance. Nice all-round armor. However, if you go for the obsidian, 15% heat resistance. So you have quite a bit more heat resistance. If you add it up, we're talking about, let me quickly write this down. Head armor is 15%. Chest armor is 25%. Arm is 8%. Leg is 15% again. And the feet armor is another 10%. So if you add this all up, it's going to be what, 40, 65, 73%. Now if you go for the composite armor, we're talking about 10% on the helmet. Chest armor gives you 20%. Arm armor is gonna be 5%. Leg armor 10%. And the feet is another 5%. 30, 40, 50%. So, yeah, obsidian, way better in the heat resistance department. Now composite is obviously also cold resistance, where the obsidian armor, well actually it's not too bad. It has some cold resistance as well. But yeah, obsidian armor for the for your heat resistant armor set. Probably gonna die before he gets to me, but I won't lose all my stuff in the maze. Yep. Although, like if you die in the null sector, and you have your trail beacons, your beacon trail, what you can do is you can just grab a mount, follow the trail, and grab your loot back. Do keep your mounts on follow though, because if I'm not mistaken, could be wrong here, but if I'm not mistaken, if you have your mount on follow and you die, the mount will actually teleport to where you respawn. So it doesn't stay out and about in the null sector on its own, and probably get killed. Now if your mount does stay in the null sector and you go out on a death run with another mount, bring an orbital exchange station. You might be able to use it to send your mount back up to the station. Not sure though, radar doesn't work, so I'm not sure. I never actually tried it myself in the null sector. Okay, it does for you. I've died and had it follow, so it did teleport to where you respawned. That's good. 2x6 electronics, sustenance enhancement tonic. Have I unlocked that? I do. Need a couple of sponges. Well, we have a bunch of sponges in the water wheel. I have 11 sponges. Let's see if this is enough. Because I need a total of 6 tonics. I thought I closed the door. There you go. I can only craft 5. Why? Sponges. Gotcha. I need one more slot here. Let's go grab ourselves another sponge. If you want to be able to move fast, go for a couple of talent points into plyometrics. Mine is 50% stamina consumed by jumping, so now if I sprint and jump, and I keep on jumping, the famous bunny hop, I can basically jump almost infinitely. But I'm regenerating a lot of stamina whilst I'm in the air, as you can see. Definitely gonna help you out traveling faster. Okay, now I can make 7. I need 6. They do stack, so that's good. Start putting these items back in the bench. There you go. 120 gunpowder total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 120 gunpowder. And cooked fatty T-bone. I have just been turning fatty T-bones into raw meats. Okay, give me 5 of those. I need 6 total. Go cook. electronics, gunpowder, sustenance tonics are being crafted here. Yeah. Good here. Let's see, has the chicken laid any more eggs? Why is my torch out again? There you go. Four eggs. Yeah, it does look like for the Scorpion King mission, we indeed need to like set up stuff so I can kill the guy, abandon the mission, start it again, kill the guy, abandon the mission, start again, kill the guy, etc. A bunch of times so I can get all the vestiges I need for the Scorpion trophies. I want them all. I need more big trophies. Okay, come on. But yeah, let's see. Tier 3. There is a this water can. This one should retain the water quality, purified water if you put it in. If you have the big one, 150 liter, everything goes back to rainwater quality. So yeah. And if you get dysentery, you use even more water, so you really don't want that to happen. Do I have green pills? I do. I'm gonna need green pills. Okay, we are going for another trip. One of these, and I will give you one of these as well. Just for safety reasons. Okay, let's go blow up a pod. I'm slightly slower, the Mo is slightly slower with the composite armor on. Like I said, 2800 instead of 3k. But I am more physical resistance on my armor, so hubby's home and ready to game. Okay. And you know, if you want some tips and or tricks, feel free to hop in and ask the questions, and thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So yeah, like I said, feel free to hop in anytime you want if you want some tips and tricks for Icarus. Like I said, I have some experience in the game. Alright, going for the first pod. And walk a bit for stamina. And just enjoy watching and talking about it. By all means, by all means. Thanks for the cheer, by the way. In case I missed it. But yeah, I mean, I've had other people like keep the stream on the side screen, and like, hey, you need some help with something, you can just straight away ask, no problem. And around here, I do want my mower to stay safe, so what I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna make a quick shelter for the guy. Go up. And 2, and 3. And then we put some stairs down. Tell this guy to go here. Passive, so if a Scorp attacks me, this guy isn't gonna come to my rescue, between quotes. Lay down, so he stays down there. Take out the bottom 2 stairs. Anything aggroing on the mower will gather underneath here, and the mower is perfectly safe. So since I'm gonna fight scorpions, I'm gonna grab a pill, just in case.
That's what you're looking for. That's it. Amazing. Those things ain't friendly.
Oh, I think I kind of forgot to repair my knife. Luckily we have a new knife with us. See, this is where they, this mission is where they introduced the Scorps. Only gonna be 10 Scorps, by the way, but... if you're fast enough, you can actually grab them before they completely emerge. To the left. Audio cues, huh? That's 5. Actually, I think I'm gonna want some, at least 1 vestige. See, he's aggroing on my mount. And like I said, he can't get to it, so my mount is safe. Another one coming in. Eight. This is actually a nice way to draw the Scorps in. 9, here comes number 10 as well. It says boom. Yeah. There was another one. Okay, let's see. Yep, 11 total. Gonna be another one echoing on my mount. Oh, I can't pick up everything anymore. There you go. Lots of soft meat. Heck, I'm gonna need a pouch just for the soft meat. A pouch, deep freeze. And yeah, okay. Quickly bring some. Now we can put the stairs back in here. Some more bone to go there. Some more bone to go there. You can go in there as well. Okay, so I'm still over encumbered, by the way. You said to stay defensive. down. $203 kilos, eh? Oh, I still have another full stack of... Oh, I see the sandworm, traveling sandworm. Don't care about sandworm. Let's go to the other port. We follow the same route we did before, through the Arctic. This is the easiest way. Oh. Storm incoming, light sand, don't care, I'm almost out of the desert anyway. Hey, Stravia. Welcome back, Stravia. And here we take a right. And then here we take a left. And oh yeah. Get rid of this one. Go through there. Keep to the left. As not to fall in the big hole again. And okay, ooh. There is a black wolf around here as well, huh? Very close to where we're going. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kill a black wolf. Around the crevasses. No Arctic saddle for the poor mower? Nope. Racing saddle for 5% more speed. Let's go take out another black wolf. Focus on the big guy, ignore the rest. Okay. He wasn't electroshocked, so there's a big scorp there. Come on, this way. Oh, there you are. You're the one I want. Okay, I'll grab the vestige as well. Oh. Inventory. This one. Do need to tend to my wound. Oh, last bandage. There's my moa. Back in the Guardian. Well, I don't know what he was guarding, but he definitely wasn't properly guarding his life. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Boom. Okay. So, where were we? Travel north. Yeah, black wolves aren't too hard. If you have good armor to withstand the onslaught, their attacks, and if you have a good knife, to quickly reduce the Black Wolf's health. They should make polar bear boss. You know what? There are polar bear bosses. Not world bosses as such, but mini bosses in certain missions. I had a mission in Arctic lately where there was such a mini boss. I basically lured him away and then I outran him whilst I was heading for, oh there's another one, whilst I was heading for the mission objective. So basically I pulled him away on my mount, and then when he was far enough away, I basically ran back very quickly and basically got to the mission location before the polar bear was back. 6 is one, yeah, like this, it's not a world boss, it's a mini boss. There is a difference. Shaka the Sleeper is actually attacking the mammoth. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to fight the mammoth as well as the Black Wolf. Ah, the mammoth made me miss the Black Wolf. You're annoying. Really? You're going for me instead of the wolves? My poor stamina. Well, Shaka is down. This one is taking a beating as well. He's down now. Okay, B1. You know what the biggest problem is at the moment? I have a wound and I don't have any fiber, I don't have bandages, don't have any fiber either. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab all the leather from here. We're gonna make a rope from the leather and we're gonna destroy the rope for fiber. Crafting, because I have the talent and blueprint, I can make rope from leather. Very useful. Now let's see, where did I leave my mount? To the right. Oh, there he is. Old tricks, yep. Trick may be old, but hey, as long as it works. Actually, I think I do have the... oh, here, I have this one. Can always use a survival kit. But don't wanna. $42 fiber. Yeah. Need 40 for a bandage, so... And consume. There you go. Wounds taken care of. 3, 4, 5, 6. And don't need this one. I'll keep it with me for now. Okay, I'll keep it with me for now. Right, continue our journey to the deserts. So the talent to make sticks from wood extremely useful, especially in the desert. Because in the desert there's no small trees. Now they did add at some point, they did add the cacti, which you can harvest and might get some sticks, but also Olympus Arctic has no trees. It has the driftwood lying around sometimes, but yeah, no sticks there either. Like I said, desert, no small trees, so no sticks. So if you have the talent where you can turn wood into sticks, extremely useful in the desert and in the Olympus Arctic. In Styx Arctic they actually added some trees and bushes and such. So yeah, wood into sticks and leather into rope. Back in the days, a broken leg would heal out of itself. You use a splint to reduce the timer, but it would heal. Now, if you wanted to make a splint, you need that rope. They only added the whole splint with fiber later on. So if you wanted a splint, you had to craft one, but you needed rope for it. Again, if you don't have rope on you and you break your leg, you want to make a splint, good luck, you can't. So for that one as well, the ability to make rope from leather was extremely useful. Lay down a passive. Drop off some stuff. You're over encumbered, I don't care, as long as I'm not over encumbered.
I'd say you found it. Looks like the party started. Stay sharp.
Consume, 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 consume. And don't forget the fifth one, consume. I have 5 food buffs. Oh, my green pill no longer works. Tough luck. I killed 5. 2 of them must be wild squirrels. Quickly drink something. Another one down. Piggy is gonna come in as well. Still at episode 15. Oh, you're only 8 behind then. Since this is 23. So, you're catching up. I love my melee character. Before I was more bow and arrow.
Well, you did it. Senatai are gonna be happy with you. And they like working with people they trust. And seeing how they pretty much run space. That's good. See you in orbit, friend. That's it, partner. You're finished here. For now, at least. Senatai are gonna be happy with you. Which is good. Trust goes a long way with them.
Yeah, previous characters I was more bow oriented. But I do love the melee on this guy. So what I'm gonna do now, because I think the next mission is the Scorpion King. I'm quickly going to Pyramid Base here. So I'm safe, you know, creature deterrent and all. And then we'll use the radio to check the next operation. It's not. Concealment is here. Okay, so let's see. Relocated, this is the zebras. El Camino is sandworm. Loose ends and or carapace. One of these two is the Scorpion King. Not this one, I think. So must be loose ends. Scorpion King. Okay, we're not there yet. So the next one in line, like I know I can choose like any mission I want, but I do want to do them like roughly in order. It's going to be Avalanche, which will give me the Black Wolf Forest module. You know what? Let's have a quick look.
UDA is under serious pressure to up their exotic shipments. They want Legos pushing into new zones like yesterday. Places no one's been. Cold places. I ain't gonna lie to you. This one's about as risky as it comes. They'll be dropping some ice cutting gear down to you, but exotics screw with signals up there, so expect a mess and zero intel. But hey, at least you'll be the first. Maybe name something after yourself.
Okay, so we have to reach the Arctic Pass and then scout the area marked on the map. It will unlock the Black Wolf Forest module. We have to forge a way to the ice. For the Legos unit we have to go to the Arctic biome. Now, the remote Arctic remains one of the last uncharted realms of the Terra Zone. Exotics demand is accelerating and the UDA is demanding access for development. Current data suggests major avalanche obstacles. Our mission is to use advanced mining equipment to clear a path to the Arctic and open the region for prospecting. The operator will supply ice cutting equipment, but all power and operational requirements are at the responsibility of the contractor. Sure, why not?
You're headed deep into the Arctic on this one. Luckily, Legos dropped you some fancy ice cutting gear, because Group 15's last weapons test brought down half a mountain in your path. The bad news is the delivery drone got pasted by a storm. Crash zones marked on your map. Still, you came to Icarus for adventure, right? How's that going for you?
Not bad, not bad. Let's see, these two are taken out, so we have to go to here. Actually, you know, let's quickly see if we can get to it from this side. Okay, walks through the skill 3. Skill 3. Sure. Survival, the seasoned logsman. I went to the seasoned logsman. It is a very handy quality of life talent. Automatic pickup of trees. Now I had to go to the highest rank, so I had to spend a certain amount of points in this talent tree. That's why I have like increased wood from felling here, 3 points in it. I might be able to like take some out again as long as I have enough talent points in here to keep the max rank. More yield from felling trees is useful for a starting character, but at some point you'll have enough wood anyway. Like if you run around with your stone axe, you want some more wood. But now with the whole localized terraforming device, I can regenerate the trees, so don't need that many talent points in here anymore. Increase stone from mining, basically the same. Get some more stone quicker. Receive stone in addition to resources when mining ore deposits. Also useful to get more stone. You mine your ores, you get your ores, and you additionally get some stone as well. Inventory weight capacity. Now I'm carrying this guy, 15% weight capacity. This stacks with those talents. Very handy. A bit of reduced encumbrance penalty. Again, handy early game, so put 4 points in here and then later on respec them. Right now I have my watermelon lollipops and I have my Neve's pickaxe. Both is the 50% over encumbrance penalty reduction. So yeah, I don't need this no more. Hunting tree, more stamina. Stamina is always handy. So more stamina is more better. Leather into rope. And knives degrade slower when skinning, because like my knife went down very quickly with all the killing and skinning. Now when it comes to cooking and farming, the one you want to go for is the freshest best. Planted crops will not wither. I can now grow crops and leave them in a plot until I need them, without having to worry that they're gonna wither. And the extra food buff. Keep, once again, an eye on your rank. This is max rank you need. You need almost max rank for this one. So you have to spend some points here anyway. Now a very handy talent point for me in solo is this one. Make gunpowder from fertilizer. So that's why I have one in here. I don't care about growth speed, I just plant more. But I needed this one to unlock this one, which I don't care about, duration of fertilizer, but I needed it to go to this one. Again, more stamina, very useful. Dried meat modifier effectiveness. More effective for these guys. And since dried meat is a big part of my diet, very handy talent for me to have. Food effects duration. I don't have to eat that often. Of course the buffs last longer. Keep in mind though, if you go for this one and you don't have enough here, then your food might spoil in your inventory before the buff runs out. Chocolate cake is getting close. I have like a minute left on the chocolate cake when the food buff runs out. So that's why I have like 2 points in here. 30% rate of food spoiling. Minus 30%. So food spoils slower, so it's still good when my food buff runs out. When it comes to adventure, the whole bunny hop, reduced jump stamina cost, and also 3-point landing, because if you do the jump on a downward slope, like the further you jump, the further you fall. You don't want to take too much damage there. So fall damage resistance if you go here. Again, went to here. Don't care too much about move speed. I have other things for that. Don't care about the less food consumption. I wanted to go here. So either go base health, reduced oxygen consumption rate, or go this route. I chose for this route. And then here. Now if you go spec fully into like jumping and stuff, you might wanna put points in here. Reduced chance of spraying if you do take damage, so reduce fall damage and reduce chance to take damage, and if you do take damage, less chance to get a sprain. If you do get a sprain, you can even go here, less duration on the sprain. The rest here I didn't care about too much. Husbandry talent, the one I wanted to go for, this one. Movement speed. Again, you need max rank, so I had to spend a couple of points in here. Obviously the more stam regen. This I don't care about. I needed it to unlock the rest. More weight capacity, don't really care too much. This one though, more stamina, more stam regen, more speed, that's what I want. And to get to the max level, well, let's go some more health and health regen. And let them do a little bit more damage. And one in here. Again, I needed to go to the max rank to actually unlock this one. Fishing, I don't care about fishing. I don't do fishing. If I need fish, I'll place fish traps. Habitation, repairing. Hey, as soon as you get to concrete, you don't need no repairs for weather no more. So, why should I put any points in repairing, right? A very useless talent. Throw your fireworker. It's nice if you have like a very high wooden building and you can't reach the ceiling to whack the fire there. You can throw your fireworker there. But just build concrete. Tools. I do tend to go mining. Quite a bit actually. So use my pickaxe quite a lot, so I don't want it to break too quickly, so wear rate. Cheaper, and there's another one here. Cheaper pickaxe crafting costs, I have like 50% materials to craft a pickaxe. When I break it down, I get 50% back. So in theory what I could do is, my pickaxe is almost broken, destroy it, craft a new one. But too much is work, so I'll just repair it. Pickaxe swing speed, mine way faster, very good one. More melee damage, handy so you can mine a bit faster again. Mining radius, again you can mine faster. Increase durability again, don't want it to break too quickly. Reduce durability loss. Still, especially if you mine stone, your pickaxe goes down quite quickly. Less stamina consumed by pickaxe action, so I can keep on swinging a bit longer. In the building one, what I find handy is the extra space ones here. My furnace is a bit faster. Cheaper glass and definitely concrete building. I build a lot of concrete, so cheaper concrete crafting is concrete building pieces crafting is handy. I went for some reduced cost of glass building pieces as well, just because. Now combat, I used to go bows, like faster with bows and more arrow damage and more arrow damage and you know, more durability, etc. For this character though, I went with blades. Melee attack speed with knives. Movement speed with knives, so basically the same one as here. I now got on the blades. If you want to spend only 1 point, you could better go for this one, because it's a 5, 8, 10%. While this is a 2, 5, 10%. So 3 talent points, it's still the same speed increase. But if you spend less than 3 talent points, this one will actually give you more extra speed. But I went full out on blades here. Increase durability, and still my knife goes down pretty quickly. Less wear rate. And more crit damage on the knives. More melee attack damage, so yeah, full on knife here. I could have gone a bit more, like degrade slower when skinning, cheaper knife crafting, but why should I go for the cheaper crafting if I just can repair them, you know? And I don't craft bunches of knives. Nice if you could go for throwing knives though, but meh. Knife felling damage, I can actually cut down trees with a knife. Didn't see the use of it. Beginning speed, I don't care. Increase sneak, I don't care about all these. So, more crit damage, more damage. Where's here? Swing speed. Where's the swing speed? I thought I had movement speed. Oh, this one. So you do more crit damage, and hit more often. Also, useful talents are these three. Bulk crafting. If you craft bulk, you use less resources for your ammo crafting. Crafting 500 bullets now takes 400 casings and 800 gunpowder instead of 500 casings and 1000 gunpowder if I craft them in like 100 at a time, like one single bullet at a time. The bulk crafting is definitely a useful talent. Eat this and eat this. Hold on. I wanted to check out this side of the cave in, Bye. Let's go check the Arctic side of the cave in. It's gonna be cold, so I better go and grab a hot drink. Coffee. Coffee is always good. So yeah, when it comes to hot drinks, there are like 6 different hot drinks, all with a different buff. Since there are different buffs, it does mean they stack. The only thing is you have to wait a couple of seconds between sips. Thanks for the walkthrough, you're welcome. Yeah, you have to wait a couple of seconds between sips. If I've drunk a sip of coffee, I can't straight away drink a sip of tea. Because then my thirst meter is still at 100%. So I don't actually drink the tea, so I don't get the buff. Now, with all the 6 hot drink buffs together, you're adding a what? 10%, 10 degrees, 60 degrees or so, 55, to your temperature. So if you grab all 6 debuffs, if you stack them all 6, you can actually get overheating in the Arctic. Which is fun. Okay, so there is a cave in here. Now normally when you do this as a mission, so you drop down from the space station, you come from the other side. You come from the Riverlands side. I wonder, will I get close enough? I do. Good.
1,000,000 tons of ice and snow. Get that heat gun sorted and set up. Should slice right through that thing once you power it up.
So yeah, we have to go to the Riverlands for the heat gun, so to say. This is a pretty straightforward mission. Grab the thing, place it, power it, drill through the ice, travel into the Arctic. Now to power the thing, you need electricity. Solar panels is an option. Wind turbines is an option. But the option I want to do, hello, you're dead. Is actually grab a battery and run the thing off a battery. I do have fully charged batteries in base. When I did, back in the days when I did this as a mission, before open world was a thing, so long time ago, I know. We had to like craft a power source. We needed electronics for it, so we needed gold and copper for it. And we actually had a hard time finding enough gold to craft a power source for the drill. We literally had to go like visit every single accessible cave. Accessible cave because back in the day when we did this as a mission, you drop down in the Riverlands and quite a big part of the map was out of bounds. So we had only the Riverlands where we could, or part of the Riverlands where you could get into the caves and search for materials. And like I said, we had to visit every single cave, and we just had enough gold to make. I believe we were making solar panel, and you needed to make an electricity tool as well. This was back before the water tool was moved to tier 3, like a really long time ago. The prices were slightly different at that point. Yeah, we were very lucky that we were actually able to make the power source. We were almost soft locked out of completing the mission. Open world is the best. Like, it has its pros, it has its cons, you know. Like, obviously it's easier because like you have like a gazillion resources and you have like everything built at base already, so all you need to do is like run back to base, grab some stuff and do the mission. But the session-based gameplay had its own charm, you know. Like you drop down all the time and like you have to build your, depending on the mission obviously, like some missions you can just speed run, you don't need no base, but you know, build a base, tech up, like you learn to build a base very quickly. If I set my mind to it, I can have like tier 3 up running in like what, an hour or so. The machining bench, especially if you're playing co-op and you are used to playing together. Like this person is going for this material, cut down a couple of trees. The other one is going for a bunch of rocks, and another one is going for some hunting because you know you need leather for your crafting bench as well, etc., etc. Everyone his own task, and you can like have the fabricator in like an hour and a half. It has its advantages as well. Also, the game was never intended to play in open world. It was intended to play session based. So the whole map layout, map structure, the way the map is coded and the game is coded, is all done for session-based play. Right now you have the open world and like all the people complaining about performance issues in open world. Yes, there is performance issues, But again, the game was never designed to be played in open world. Back in the days when you were starting anew for each mission, you also had like your new map, fresh map every time you did a mission. So there was no Delta data. Delta data was hardly a thing back in the days. A little bit, sure, but it never became really that big an issue. Like, if you had a 30-day mission and you stayed a full 30 days, you did do the big buildings, yes, then you ran into the whole Delta data issue. But if you run your game and you complete it in, say, 2-3 days, you complete a mission, then you go back topside and you start a new mission. Delta data isn't really a thing, you know, is a non-issue. So that's something people tend to forget as well. Like, yeah, there's performance issues, yes, but you do realize that the game was never intended to be played in open world. I mean, personally, I started playing open world because people were like, it's getting too repetitive. So you build a base, a new base every mission. So then I was like, okay, sure, I'll start playing open world then. But I like the whatchamacallit, I like the session based just fine. It makes things a bit too easy, in my opinion. And grab me some of these. Let's quickly build a new deep freeze. Can shove one here. And one of the reasons I do start a new open world regularly, a new character, new open world, is so I at least get a bit of the whole new game feeling again. You know, always like I could keep playing an open world where I've like finished every mission already, like months ago. But what's the point, you know? Once I've done all the missions, I'm like, okay, right. Now if I keep on playing in this open world, what's the point of keeping playing it? Like, the game will become stale if you're not careful. And that's something I don't want. Right now, with over 3.5k hours in the game is still fresh. You know, there's still new things to test out. Like, for example, this character is my first knife build. I've never done a knife build before. So yeah, starting a new character does give me the opportunity to test out new builds. So yeah, open world makes it a lot easier. Doing all the missions, you basically, once you get your deep drills going, you get all your equipment going, things become a lot easier. And you can basically just rush the... Let's get these as well, just in case. You can basically rush all your missions. But what's the fun in that? But yeah, then again, like I said, there are plenty of people who are like, yeah, no, you know, I don't want to have this repetitive build base all the time. I can understand that, so again, that's why I'm playing open world at the moment. But yeah, hey, to each his own. If you want to play open world, by all means. I can't say anything about it because I'm playing it as well, so. Time for you to go to sleep? Well, for me as well. I mean, it's 1 AM, so, and I do have to work in the morning. So hey, thanks for hopping in then. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good night's sleep. And like I said, for me it's time as well. So next time we'll run over here, grab the drill, place it, put a couple of solar panels and or wind turbines down, hook it up, blow through here. We should be able to grab the drill as well. The ice drill, ice laser thingy, so we can bring it back to base. But yeah, like I said, there's something for the next time. For now, I'll do a quick raid so I won't leave you folks without Icarus. So I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. Now if you did enjoy watching me play and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Let's have a quick look at Fiston's stream. But yeah, other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time and I hope I will see you folks around.